Greetings and salutations, my wandering spirits. Welcome to Terraria Thursday. You've made it past the hump day, that is Wednesday. But welcome. For those who do not know me, I am Kyber. This is my stream. I am the dapper Echo. I'm a Terraria streamer, mostly. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and on Saturdays I do variety streams. Two Saturdays ago, I streamed a few Doom mods. And before that, I believe was Cave Story. But last Saturday, I was at a convention, PortCon. It was quite fun. I hope that everybody's doing all right today. There was plans to have Baby Skulls join me in voice, but it seems they are having a thunderstorm and have intermittent power outages, so that's unfortunately been, well, put on the back burner, as it were. But this dapper yokai will forge ahead as per usual. Like I said on Tuesday, I planned on making more housing and getting things ready for Hardmode today. There's only a few obstacles in the way before this dapper Echo can forge on ahead to Hallowed and other things in Hardmode. It's been quite fun, actually, taking my time to get to Hardmode. So what I like to do is allow people to file on in, so that people can, gather their drinks and their foods and their things that make them comfortable. Because I am a chill streamer as well. I like for people to be relaxed, my wandering spirits. I like for you to be happy and comfy. Wandering spirits is the term that I use for people who watch me. And I'm ever thankful for those that follow me, and for those, those who follow me on Twitch, and those who subscribe to me on my YouTube. To that end, I say thank you. Hopefully, people's days are going good. And if not, hopefully I can make it better, or something good happens in the very least. If you'd like to be one of those prestigious first or second in the chat, let's see, power is out at home, says it won't be back until 9, sadly running on mobile data, so stream is only going to load in bits. Ah yes, just as I was about to say, if you'd like to be first or second, you can do exclamation first or exclamation second to be recorded as first and second. I do know that there are those few that like to do that. This dapper yokai doesn't mind. I do hope that storm doesn't have any lasting damage for you skulls. And hopefully, my stream is still entertaining all the same. Perhaps on Saturday, you can join me on voice if you're available. I do have those plans of playing League of Legends, and I know that you have in the past with me. Would you be interested, perhaps? This dapper kitty wouldn't mind having a friend to play with. I'm not usually one to play with viewers, but I've known Skulls since I first started out on TikTok. You can also find, I neglected to mention that, you can find me on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok under the handle of the Dapper. And if you'd like to know when I'm about to go live within half an hour, you can find me on Twitter under the Dapper. Now it won't even load. I even made sure I had got a nap for your stream today. That's unfortunate. I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, still, hopefully, my stream can be enjoyed. All the same. To some extent, of course, in your case, Scots. So, I'm going to get things started now. Downloading workshop, synchronizing cloud, loading executable. So, I did promise some sort of an update. I had plans to look into certain kinds of programs and API, technical stuff, to allow my Twitch chat to show up in my world's chat. But unfortunately, due to differences in versions, I won't be able to do that. At least not with tMod. There's a way to do so with regular, vanilla Terraria. I should revisit that someday. Play a little bit through my my shadow world. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, there is a video that was put out by Wand of Sparking, where he generated a world and then went into tEdit to shadow paint the entire world, walls and everything. And it's surreal. But for those who do remember, it was one of the few it was the first, some of the first streams that I started doing. That and Kraken Universe. I should play that again sometime soon too, actually. Me and my, what was that character name again? They're the cat aliens. I don't exactly recall what they're called. Here we are with our Ranger Vixen, Nessu. I've been a busy bee. I've also collected all the NPCs, I think. At least all the ones that I can so far. There's the party girl. The enchanter, though this is his house and he should have been inside it. Well, it's still his house, so there's that. Let's actually make this your house. There, you have a quest for me. Before you go, before you ask, no, I'm not going to put a honeyed glyph on it. It'd be way too strong. Welcome, friend. I got a bit of an unusual request for you today. You see, I've sensed some strange energy emanating from the frozen tundra. It's late. I'd like you to venture there and learn more. But not before we gain some knowledge beforehand. First, let's ask around. I see. What do you have for sale anyways? It's about time you finally moved in. Of all these, well, blank glyphs. Let's see. Oh, are some of these free because of my discounts? Some of these are really good. What they do is you can take them and click them to your weapons and so forth, and they will do things. Let's see, let's take this. Right, what else do we got here? Can only be applied to weapons. Crit chance. Ooh. I might use that, but what else do we have? Only apply to weapons. 2 life regeneration per second. Crimson bleed, really attack bleeding. Ooh. That's a good one, actually. Storm glyph. More damage if a third attack will cause a slicing gust. This gust will knock enemies in the air, inflict wind burst. Enemies afflicted with wind burst receive amplified knockback. And holy glyph, armor penetration. Wandering plague. Critical strikes cause wandering plague. Afflicted will slowly lose life and release toxic clouds. Veil glyph. Shielding veil. Plus 5% attack speed. After 8 seconds of not taking any damage, you gain Phantom Veil. This veil will increase life regen and block the next attack. That would be very overpowered on a bee. Honey. Drenches use it in honey. Attacks will release bees. I think I'll stick with the Radiant Glyph because of the crit build I'm trying to do. Thankfully, it's also free. Actually, I don't want that. Now, what shall I do with my boomstick? I think I'll use this. There. Oh yes, there's also these. What do I want to do with these minions of mine? I feel like this would be overkill. But at the same point, maybe I should just hold on to this. Blank glyphs don't exactly come around all too often. I've been busy collecting certain music boxes. The tide. So I need to go to an ocean. Oh, I already have it in my inventory. No, not here. I don't want to bother the. I don't want to bother the. I don't want to bother the angler. If you're wondering about this aura I have, it's from the cryolite set. It slows people down. I'd like to gather myself a music box first. Because I know for a fact that the tide has more music. Well, that happened. Oh, this is a fun thing. So currently I have my bow's arrows set to hellfire. Now I have them set to wood. Simply by double tapping up. Very useful. And thankfully it works in the inventory. I don't mind giving up certain inventory spaces. Though I can't wait until I can get that music box thing. Maybe I have to be in hard mode. Read Rankin. It has definitely been a long time. How have you been? I forget the last time I saw you. Sleeping much better. Were you having sleeping issues? I don't recall. Like I said, it's been quite some time. But regardless, I'm glad you're doing good. I like knowing that my wandering spirits are doing well. Oh yes, definitely. This character of mine, if you weren't here for the intro, is a vixen. And I decided to go ranger, so ranged weapons. Seems I'm already amassing quite a bit. Right, let's put some things away. I have no idea what any of these are, but they're certainly interesting. It's like the old one's army though, that's quite interesting. Kakamora. Oh yes, those sluggish enemies. They're so funny. There's something new. Really? It seems to me like some sort of Odin's army, but very sea inspired. Oh, there was a meteorite that fell. I was wondering why I suddenly was dealing with some sort of asteroid. Great. I like the sluggish enemies because once they hit this slowing aura of mine, they pretty much don't move at all. Same thing with these meteorites, it seems. This dapper cat is pleased. Okay. My garden did not do so well. I only got a few tomatoes, hardly, and beans. All the silver, all the gold. I do like the music, which is why I'm still listening to it. I really do like these dusk feather daggers. They remind me so much of Zaya from League of Legends. I throw them out, and after a while they do come back. Or if I've exceeded 8. Or I can right-click and return them. Quite useful if I'm being chased by something. So that takes care of that. Loot and collection, let's see. Mask, Tomb of Aurelia, Trophy, Coconut Gun. If it shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. What can you make with the meteorite? It's a good thing you've asked, because I don't mind sharing. Oh, right. That confounded portal made me lose my spawn point. So with the meteorite, I can either make meteorite blocks, or I can forge it into meteorite bars. And looking at the recipe table here, there's quite a number of things I can make. Let's see, we got the meteorite helmet, the suit, the leggings, space gun, star cannon, something I would consider. But I'm trying to, well, I suppose I could have that as yet a fourth option. I do have a number of stars. And I did put this together, the meteor enchantment. I would need more stars than that to make it worthwhile. Oh yes, that's right. What did I get? Streamscape. Recipe browser says Gatling guppy. Hitting enemies spawns temporary additional mini-fish that fire towards your cursor and do not consume ammo. Let's see. Stream surfer mask, loincloth, world tide. Fascinating. So the whirlpool. Mini mango jelly. Brine broche. Melee, if I was going melee, that'd be quite useful. It's kinda cute. 53 summon damage is quite good. Though, considering the amount of damage these can put out. In addition to some of the other things I've been doing off stream, I've also been using some of the other worlds. Grabbing myself this defeat music box from my Calamity playthrough. It's very peaceful. So I'll be keeping these. I guess I should take these energy and graphene. Put them somewhere. Maybe I'll take the space. Yes, I'll take the space-based things and put them up in the, I guess, techno zone. Yes, I also went to another world, made myself some valley scenes. Ah, there it is, actually. The Valley Central Printer. Right, so let's put this here, here, this here, this here. All these technological things. I kind of want to move it down here, though it does look good up here. It looks like it's a part of the technological aspect. Let's see. Not a material. Not a material. Sell them all, I guess. That's right, the Pandora's box. Let's fight some things that are almost hard mode, since I'm pretty much there anyways. I've also got some other music boxes. This normally plays with this, but for some reason, it won't. Very strange. The calm before the storm. Because in reality, there's only one thing left. The wall. I see they changed how she functions. No. No sandstorms. I suppose this is sufficient. Where is it? Gone, I guess. These snakes are almost making it too easy. It's been a while since I've done this. I've forgotten how much fun it is. Well, that was quite difficult. I guess I'm not at the point where I can fight the Goblin Warlock. Or rather, the Ratfoot Warlock. Well, I don't know what that was. G-Tech components. I'd say I'm pretty much ready for Hardmode. Holy. Oh my stars, that was an ice cream. You can understand my panic when I brought out the snakes. Not again. When it summons force these enemies that are endgame, and you can of course understand why I bring them out. Last chest, what do we have? Quite a bit of a haul. G-Tech components. Let's go back into somewhere safe. Let's see. Tim's scroll of fumbling. Who knew skeletons could write? Let's see. Magic attacks inflict random debuffs on foes. Magic attacks may shoot out a random projectile. Is that another blank glyph? Forbidden fragment. Leather. Energized metal. Spirit ore. Blizzard staff. Tempting to keep that just so I can deal with things outside my range. Frostbrand. G-Tech. Grenade. Techno brand. Focus. Mark II. Vector. Oh. Oh. Spirit ore. Soul guard. Getting hurt may cause all nearby enemies to suffer soul burn for a short while. Increases melee damage by 5%. Spirit bar. Adamant. Oh. Well, I won't be using this for a while. Quite a nice bit of a selection. Revenant. Hero's bow. Oh, like Legend of Zelda. I think maybe I should put certain things, like Hardmode things, into another chest. Oh yes, what's in here? A creeper and candy. Vanities. I suppose this can go in here for now. Let's see, armor. Catches. I know I have some trophies or something somewhere. I just don't remember exactly where. I should put them there for now. Now, can I make one of these? No, I can't. I'll have to fight a voodoo demon. There's some areas that I forgot that I need to clear out. power is back. Not sure how reliable the internet could have been to but I'll hop into voice in a moment. I dig the music in this area. Dang. Private call, do you want to use my server in case anybody else wants to join? I'm lurking in general voice at the moment. Let me pause so I can do things with Discord. Let's see. I think I'll join you in your server. General voice chat, here we go.
Hello, you.
Hello!
Oh, I don't know where I went on your screen, but I'm playing peekaboo.
Seems I may need to adjust that. Oh, there you are. Don't be shy.
I'm not shy. I'm baby skulls. I had to be punny.
It's quite alright.
Did you get the videos I sent in Discord? Uh-oh. Oh, that's spam call. You can go to voicemail.
Oh, I didn't want that. I wanted horizontally.
Aaron went outside with me because I'm not joking. It was only about 30-40 minutes that the wind was that crazy. And the wind, like, I understand the wind was carrying the storm, but the wind blew in about 5-10 minutes before the rain hit. And I'm not joking when I say that it knocked over all of our trash and recycling bins, and the one in the middle, like, the wind picked up enough that it almost sent the trash bin down the road. And it's not a round bin, like, this is a squared bin, and it almost went tumbling down the street.
Makes me think of this one video I saw, where people were moving their trash cans to avoid the train, and it happened to be a train of garbage cans.
I ended up giving my neighbor one of my spares spools of clothesline. Because we didn't used to have a dryer for like the first 9 months. 9 months.
Oh my goodness.
That was the washer. We didn't
I guess
have
I
a washer.
shouldn't be too surprised. Say Jack and I, when we do laundry, we go to the local laundromat.
I just didn't have money for stuff, and me moving was part of it was desire, and part of it was almost emergent needed. Because I left a place in my name and put another place in my name. I won't go into it, but long story short, someone was living with me that I needed to not be living with.
Understand.
So I moved here, and I have zero idea where I was going with this.
Laundry.
Yeah, so when I moved here, the only thing that our landlord actually had in the house for tenants, there was an AC unit that hasn't worked for a few years now. I've lived here for a little over 8 years. So we've had to get a couple of our own AC units. Yeah, Meridia can come in, Aaron. You want to say hi to Kaibio? Come here. Kaibio, not Kaidio. Kaibio.
Hi, Kaibio.
Well, hello, Aaron. It's been quite some time since this Dappy cat has talked to you. I trust you are doing well.
Hang on, I'm gonna put the headset on her head so she can hear you.
Hi, Dapper.
It's been quite some time since this dappy Kaibio has seen you and spoke to you. I trust things are well.
So how's the day going?
Quite good. Just playing some Terraria as I usually do.
Well, the power went out because of the storm outside.
That's always unfortunate.
And our powers went out. Well, the power went out from our house, though.
Hopefully things have been fixed since then.
But the power's back on.
That's cool.
Zach used a candle by
Oh goodness, candles. Quite some time since I've used one of those.
Zach light the candles so I don't have to be afraid of the dark.
Yeah, I lit a candle for the living room so we could see, and a candle for the bathroom. I was gonna put one in my room, but like candlelight isn't enough in my room unless you've got at least 4 candles going. So I was like, I'm not leaving a candle in a room unattended. So we were just gonna chill in the living room until the power came back on. Then I went outside and we were picking up the trash cans, and neighbor across the street, a couple of really big branches broke in their tree, but neither one of them like fully came down. So their kids were trying to pull it down, and I asked if they needed any help because I had a spool of clothesline from back in the day, and dug it out, brought it out to them, and we came back in the house, and the power was back on, and I was like, sweet! Let's go talk to Dapper.
That's nice.
Yep. So, are you having a good day? By playing your games?
Mm-hmm.
That's noise.
Zach says they enjoy this music. I like it too, actually.
Yeah.
It feels very final.
Yep. Oh. What the heck? Sorry, I had the...
It's quite alright.
If it's okay, Zach can have the headset back.
Of course.
Love you.
It was good talking to you again.
Love you.
You are loved as well, Aaron.
Tried talking to her about not saying that to strangers, but at the same time, like, she has come to really care for you, and we do watch your streams even when we're not being interactive, so I guess she has adopted another kitty.
Not the first time. Not the first time for me, rather.
Alright, Aaron, you want Family Guy or King of the Hill?
I'll tell you what.
Aaron, you're gonna have to grab Meridia, because she wants up on my altar, and if she jumps up there, she's gonna ruin it again.
Oh, finally, a voodoo demon.
Sorry, Meridia. I'm sorry, baby. I love you and your fluffy paws. Come here. Come here. Now let me turn my TV down a bit so I can hear it that clearly. You definitely can too. Can you hear it okay, Aaron? You can't hear my TV at all, right, Dapper?
Not at the moment.
Okay, good. So I've got TV on for her so she can hear the TV while she's watching your stream with me. I didn't realize how much, like, people can hear coming out of my headset while I'm wearing it until she put it on, and I was like, oh, I can pretty clearly hear Dapper. Aaron, open the door and let her out. We're not doing this every 5 minutes. She's scared because of the storm. She's not gonna sit down. Now Peaches will. Peaches will be good, but she needs to go.
What is this?
She needs to go.
What is this
I'm sorry,
strange effect?
Meridia. Go snuggle up with your mama and brothers.
There's a bunch of ash or something.
I love the music for this area. It's really different compared to the music that usually plays.
Right now I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my screen. This is some sort of weather effect, it seems.
Oh, you mean the ashy look?
Yes. I've never seen this before.
Uh-oh. Aaron, you knocked down my sushi plushie.
Sushi.
Okay. Bring it here.
I might throw on my human disguise and grab myself some sushi.
My apologies. I did not mean to sneeze. Yeah, have I ever shown you what they look like? Vito got them for me.
Well, no, I was talking about actual sushi. This talk of sushi has me craving sushi.
Sushi. And there's a place called Tokyo. I'm not joking. Like, that's the name of it. Trying to do the original location tags after they opened up was ridiculous. Because if you typed in Tokyo and our town, it still pulled up Tokyo, Japan. The restaurant wasn't registered in the maps yet. So, like, you couldn't location tag it to try to help people find it. But, oh my gosh, it's so good. And it's, like, especially considering how rare something like that is in a small town like this. Like, it was very surprising how well they priced everything. And it has gone up a little bit, but even still, like, their inflation prices put them at what we would have expected them to be when they opened. But in comparison to everything else, like, they're still very inexpensive, and it's really good quality. Like, it is some of the best sushi I've had, and we used to go like 30-45 minutes out of town to get sushi when I was a kid. Just to go to a decent place, or a half decent even, and this place holds up. Maybe not so much with the atmosphere, but the food for sure. Hey, he does not like it when you grab his face, okay? He's not in a playful mood. All the kitties are in comfort me, love me, hold me mode. Okay? That's why he's snuggled up on you like that. He wants comfort, not playtime. Okay? He wants to feel safe. He wants to make sure that you're safe. Okay? It's probably why the kitties keep following you around. You are a child. They know that instinctively. Okay? So they want to protect you. Yeah, cats want to protect you. So do I. Okay. Yeah, I have one, I think it's supposed to be egg sushi. And then the other plush is a salmon. Which I was really happy that when Beto got these, they got the salmon one, because I think they also have a tuna, and I know they have a shrimp because it's on the tag. But like, my favorite is salmon. I just got a picture. I'll send it to you on a Discord. Peaches, buddy. Can you like... Yeah, that. Can you make me not have to say what I want you to do? Yes, yes you can. Okay, I sent you the picture. They both have a face. The top one's just facing left. Because the face on the salmon one goes on the length, and the face on the egg one to start with.
I'll have to check that out in a moment.
Oh, you're good. Take your time. It is not a pressing matter. It is just a cute one.
Ghost pepper. Yummy. Ooh. A regular fire rifle.
I don't usually keep the stream audio turned on when I'm in voice because it overlaps stuff, but I'm really enjoying this music. I will deal with the echo. It's worth it. Actually, I might even clip that when the music slaps.
I think it's time.
I lost.
What? Why did you lose?
You said it's time, and that made me think of it's time to game, which made me think of the game. Are you in lava?
Yes.
How are you not dying?
Nanomachines. No. With Fargo's mod, you can have a stack of potions or certain other things. At 30, it becomes unlimited. So in this case, it's Obsidian Skin Potion at a stack of 30. Provides immunity to lava. The unlimited buffet, 30 stack in inventory, piggy bank, or safe. That's how I have so many of these up here. Let's see, there's the ammo box, 20% chance to not consume ammo. Bewitched allows me to have another extra minion. Sugar Rush gives me increased movement speed and mining speed. Fortitude, I don't have to worry about knockback. Soul Shine. Go away, stupid bat. Partially immune to the corruption disease. The Obsidian Skin, of course. Regeneration provides life regeneration. Swiftness, 25% increased movement speed. Gills, breathe water instead of air. Iron Skin, defense increased by 8. Shine, emitting light, so much better than a helmet. Night Owl, which has increased night vision. Thorns, targets will also take damage. Mining Potion, which increases my mining speed by 25%. So, on top of that with other things, I mine very fast. Flipper allows me to swim, I guess, in liquids.
Used to be a thing you could rename the clips you made of someone else's channel.
Spelunker shows the location of ore and treasure. The Ranger combination is from the Alchemist mod. It's a combination of the Archery Potion, the Ammo Reservation Potion, the Wrath Potion, and the Rage buffs. Happy is from the Dopamine Potion. Increased movement speed and monster spawn reduced. And I have the Plenty Satisfying. That comes from my food.
This is it.
The pad thai. What I would like to do is get some more golden delight so that I can have major improvements instead of medium improvements. Oh, it looks like this ash storm is over.
It's not gonna let me rename it. That's funny.
The Wall of Flesh.
Well, I have one clip that's named the stream recording, and one that's not. So one of them has a funny name, the other one bears the stream name, because it wouldn't let me. I wonder if that's a setting changed. Because I used to be able to, That's weird. Oh, but I can edit the ones I do of my own channel. Maybe they finally made it so that you can't. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. What on earth?
The wall of flesh has been beaten. The ancient spirits of light and dark have been released. There's some rumbling coming from the verdict. A summoner emblem. Rats.
Aaron, the whole point of me turning down the TV was so that it wasn't loud. Yes. Okay,
Well, my
now
wandering
it's
spirits, we are now in Hardmode.
I renamed it. So one is when the chaos, or when the music slaps, and the other one is chaos is done. Let's just go talk to them. Sweet. It literally wouldn't let me do it because the title of your stream was so long. I had to decrease the page view percentage.
Oh.
So that it would show me the edit icon. Because it couldn't sideways scroll enough. But I got it!
Let's
I just
see
couldn't find the icon.
how the world has been changed.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, shit. Hey, Sarah. Is it Sarah? That is Sarah. Hi, Bear.
Oh, it's Sarah Bear.
Okay, it is Sarah.
There's the first Hardmode enemy. A mummy. Where is...
That POS one has some real bad stats, but it's got perfect HP. You know what song got stuck in my head earlier today? Or maybe it was yesterday. The jingle from MASH. The show I haven't watched in ages. I unplugged my laptop by accident. No!
Oh jeez, no, not dumplings.
Dang it.
The jungle is one of the most dangerous places in Hardmode. Especially where there's tortoises raining from above.
Got it. Okay. Alright, I accidentally unplugged my laptop for a second.
Well, that's not good. Tempting. Let's switch out the fairy. It's a little red panda. I like it. And now... So it would seem that the area that was corrupted by the releasing of the light and dark spirits is still corrupted. So then Hallowed should be over to the east there. The quest. The world has changed for the worse. I sense foul magic growing stronger and stronger. If we must keep the forces of evil at bay, we must seek help. As of late, I've sensed the presence of someone familiar in the depths of the marble caverns. Go to her. She will be able to offer you guidance. Let's convert this over to a combat meat. And let's also go check out the Hallowed. Right through town. Partially. Hey there, lad. The world's gotten a lot more dangerous recently. Lad, I am Major Dixon. But it's not all bad. My scouts have been hearing of a big, beautiful creature that reveals itself under the light of the aurora. It's a massive stag, and I think you could tame it. If you found the right food for it. It's a bit skittish, though. Try not to startle the beast.
I did an announcement in my Discord. Aaron, stop that. No, you don't do that. I swear. And I understand a lot of us did the same stuff as kids because it seems cute until you know how gross it is. Peaches was trying to give her kisses. So, like, she was letting him lick her face, and then he started licking her mouth, so, like, she started to stick her tongue out. I was like, no! You are not going to do that. That is nasty.
Oh. In previous editions of Terraria, I've used this clockwork assault rifle. Mind you, it was unreal. One of the best modifiers you can have for a ranged weapon. And it carried me up until Plantera, a little after Plantera actually. Which is quite good, considering. And it is a material. Let's see what you have to offer. Maelstrom. 8 hallowed. Bullet shot are surrounded by angelic light. Bullet shot inflict angel's light, a stacking buff. The enemies receive 3 stacks. Holy light rains down upon them. Stacks last for 1 second. And then I can upgrade you with the broken hero sword. Holy Maelstrom. Same thing. Terra Revolver. I see. So Spirit has introduced a Terrorblade version for ranged. Wonderful. Oh yes, Sarah Bear, this is Baby Skulls 356.
Hello.
Skulls, Sarah Bear. Sarah Bear Skulls.
I am but a wee pixie. I live to serve, annoy, and please. And occasionally, amuse. I met Dapper on TikTok. We found out that each other streamed on Twitch. And we just have continued to interact with each other since. I greatly enjoy Kaibio's company. I enjoy his streams when I'm able to pop in.
Aww.
And even when he's just lurking in voice, I greatly look forward to whenever Kaibio pops in. He's always an absolute delight.
I try not to startle him.
You are a very well-behaved kitty. I am also the awkward potato, so if I get quiet, I promise it's not you. It is anxiety! or me getting distracted, because ADHD!
So, let's go see what it is that, Apotheosis has to say about the world being, well, hard mode.
I finally finished Penny's beanie, and I still have to make the charm for it. But I bought myself some time, because I made the mistake of asking, hey, does your wife want one?
Oh. The Hardmode has gone right through it.
Oh, poor Meridia. She wants in the room so bad.
A powerful spirit has been released. With us morphing, you'll begin to see a couple of changes. You might have already noticed a couple anyhow. As of thanks, take this. I don't need it anymore. A heart of growth. Oh yes. I can now have more minions. So new changes.
You are not letting Meridia in. The answer is no. She needs to learn that no means no, just like you. She hates that word.
I haven't noticed any changes yet.
Do you know that Star Wars, well technically it's a Family Guy reference to Star Wars, but do you know that Star Wars reference that I'm always trying to make in stream?
I can't say I know.
They just got to it in Family Guy. Something dark side.
Oh, that one.
Something.
Complete.
I haven't rewatched Family Guy in so long, because I kept like re-binging it, as I have terrible commitment issues when it comes to new shows. Also doesn't help that a lot of the new shows that I'm watching with Vito, so I have to wait until either they're over here, I'm over there, or we're in a video chat, and just timing when we press play. So like, I would rewatch a bunch of the same shows so I wasn't getting overwhelmed with new details, because I've done that, and then I thought things happening in one show were happening in another, and thought things from a third show were happening in both, and it doesn't go well for anybody. I started rewatching Family Guy a few days ago, and Newt was like, oh my fucking god, out of all, pardon my language, she was like, out of all the shows you could have watched, why this? And I was like, because it's Family Guy. It's just, but why? Because it's Family Guy. We always laugh our butts off at this. And the older we get, the more things I notice that are wrong with this show. Like, I cannot begin to tell you how many things in this show were a normal part of my upbringing, which is really messed up, but like, it just didn't occur to me how much of this show was just wrong. And then I started having like stability in my life and rewatched, and I was like, oh, that's not okay. Alright.
There's so many things that Peter has done. The fact that Lois has even stayed with him as long as she has is just outstanding.
She does it for the kids.
More or less.
She does, like, she could support them. All she would have to do is move in with her parents. But she resents that life so much that she would rather put up with Peter than to go back to her parents and be a pewterschmidt and raise her children in that life, because they would do it. Like, they offered Peter $1 million so he wouldn't marry her, and offered her her like $10,000 once to get a divorce. Like, just to divorce it. Wouldn't even need $10,000. Like, it took me $2,000 to get a divorce. That's it.
Well, that's
And
how
that
much they
was
don't like
really-
Peter.
I know. My point being, like, they didn't just give her enough money for an attorney and for the divorce to be settled. They gave her enough money to also get herself a decent start. Like, because they know she's not going to go back. But, like, Lois, in a sense, is worse than Peter. Because, like, they've established in multiple episodes that, like, he is mentally challenged. Like, he is handicapped. He doesn't understand a lot of, you know, commonalities. So, like, he's just rawly a dick. She's not. She is knowingly keeping herself and her kids in that situation, knowing she could provide an extensively better life for all three of her children, and chooses to stay with Peter. And I'm partially convinced that the way she was written is she doesn't leave him because no one else can handle him and keep him alive but her. Because, like, in the end, all of his friends, like, they're sometimes there when he needs them, but they're mostly there for the fun adventures because they know if he calls on them that there's gonna be something wild. But, like, there's so many episodes where he, like, needs their help and they're like, no. That was thunder. Did you hear that?
Nope.
Like, my whole room is shaking. My bed is shaking. My butt was on vibrate.
Please, not in front of the children.
Pumbaa, not in front of the kids.
Oh,
Oops.
sorry.
Sorry. But, like, I have no idea what I was saying. The thunder scared me. But, like, Lois, she's a really bad mom.
They did address, I remember Brian in the earlier seasons had asked, why do you stay with him? Or how do you put up with that? And Lois responds, I just suppress it. What's the worst that can happen? And it cuts away to an x-ray in her head of
She has a tumor.
a tumor that sounds like Peter saying, I'm a tumor, 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 oh, I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor.
Yeah, like, so I understand that, like, at that point, she has put herself through so much being with him that, like, she is no longer in her peak mental faculties. So I don't blame her for it late show because, like, she's literally not processing things. But
The things we pick up on when we're older, or just when we've noticed for a while.
because, like, she almost leaves him anyways a couple of times, like, even with her tumor. She almost leaves, and that's crazy to me. Like, her tumor suppresses things in her brain enough that normally it doesn't register to her enough that things are messed up. So, like, the fact that she could still get to the point of wanting to leave and, like, being out the door is just wild. Because, like, that in and of itself makes a statement of just how hard she works to deal with everything and keep her household together.
Agreed.
I will say I liked that they did the episode where Meg chews out her entire family for how they treat her. The only part I didn't like was them showing her like apologize to them and take it back, blaming it all on herself. Like, no, you had a perfectly valid point. From the day you were born, you looked to your parents to love you and guide you and support you. And all they have done is taken a giant dump on your existence. Like, you had every right to call them out. They deserve to cry over it. You've cried your entire life over how they've treated you. It was upsetting. Because I loved that episode, and I thought that was when they were going to start, like, taking a turn with Meg, where, like, she's a valued member, because it wouldn't hurt the family dynamic. Like, they could literally put her in the next caregiver role, because, like, she's essentially also taking care of everybody, and that's the crazy thing. Like, Lois is behind the scenes with Peter. Meg and Stewie are behind the scenes of the family. Because Stewie does all the tech and, you know, scientific stuff, and Meg handles a lot of the emotional. Except with Brian. That's a Stewie thing. But they even talked about it in an interview, like, the Road to Rhode Island episode, people loved it so much that they changed the character dynamics because it was supposed to be Peter and Brian. They tried really hard to make that work. But everybody loved the dynamic of a witty child and their best friend dog. Like, that companionship has it's been a classic plot device in so many shows of the focused bond. And it works. Like, it's a good plot device. It is.
I remember them having a moment where they'd gotten locked into a bank vault, and they were talking about suicide. And
it was why he had a gun.
Yes.
In
why do you have a gun, Bri? In case I ever want a way out. And it was actually a part of a challenge, I hear, to see if Seth MacFarlane could write a meaningful episode without doing any of his cutaways. And by George, he did. A good one. There's so many opportunities that MacFarlane had to do many of his cutaways that Family Guy's known for, but not once. It's quite impressive.
And it was a very intense episode too. Like, it really was. But it was another one of those, like, you got to see the actual bond that some of the characters have with each other. Like, when they hit the point where they're like, you know, shit, I have to drop my walls. And they both did. And, like, you get to see Stewie without the facades. You get to see Brian without the facades. And it was interesting. And I get it's a cartoon. Like, these aren't actual people. I understand that. But you get attached to characters in any show.
Oh yes, I remember hearing about the episode when Brian had died. It really affected so many people, even though he's just a cartoon.
I know. And then there was, like, not long after that, because they had brought Brian back, and then they did a whole episode where he wasn't a part of it at all, even though he was back. And like, there's a part where Seth MacFarlane like does one of those little like tech scenes where he's like, he calls out the audience, and it was like, you know what? Brian hasn't been in this entire episode, and I bet none of you even noticed. Even though y'all are probably real mad right now. And y'all were real mad when we killed Brian. And I was just like, damn.
I'm not much of a dog person for obvious reasons, but it still hit me pretty hard.
Speaking of callouts and episodes, have you seen the new season of Black Mirror?
I have not, but I've heard good things.
So I'm not gonna give any spoilers.
I should hope not.
I'm just letting you know, there's one episode in particular, I don't even remember what happens in it. But Newt and I were watching it together, and there was a reference made, and I made a comment, and they literally put enough of a damn pause in there that after I made my comment, they did something like related to that made it like even more noticeable that like that was one of those if you get the reference type things. And it was hilarious because I looked at Newt and I was like, I bet you they put that in there just to see if people would get it. And like while I'm saying that is the pause, and a couple seconds later the other part of that happens, and I just die because I'm like, you know they did that on purpose. You know they did. Because like following that was also like some chill parts of the episode. So like it looks like they even doled it out so if people were dying laughing because of it. Like that's too perfect. You cannot tell me that that was unintentional. Somebody on the team for Black Mirror, somebody knew that was gonna happen. If they didn't, that is such a perfect coincidence, and I love it. But like, there's that, and then there's a couple other moments in the episode where they do a couple other references that are more subtle. Like they don't drag it out like they did the one I just explained. And it was really fucking funny. So one of the episodes, the subject of the episode is not funny, but the references that they make in it are hilarious, and I really hope you catch it, because if you do and you have the same response I did, that's just gonna make me happy knowing you got to experience it too.
You said it was one of the newer episodes.
Yes, it was one of the new episodes.
I have seen one episode. I have seen
like
one.
One of the last 3 episodes of the new season.
The one I saw was the virtual reality one. I believe it was from the first season. The two gentlemen were playing a game where they could be, they were fighting characters.
Mortal Kombat.
Or something, I don't know. At some point, one of them was a woman. And they started,
And they fell for each other.
and they were doing things in that simulation. That was the one I saw.
That one was really interesting, and I like that for the sheer fact of the whole, you know, when you date someone online, you could have the most perfect relationship until you meet in person. Because who you are online and who you are in person are not automatically the same. So, like, in game, they were a thing. And then, like, there's an agreement where, like, on his birthday, 1 day a year, he can log in and have that experience with his friend. And his wife gets to take her ring off and go have fun. So for 1 night a year, they act like they're not married. And I get it was a bitter thing for her to do, but I commend her for that. because I wouldn't blame anybody for leaving. I wouldn't blame a single person if I was in either of their shoes. I wouldn't blame them one bit. Whether it was the person doing the virtual or the person married to whoever was doing the virtual hookup. Like, I get it. That's a lot for some people. But on the same note, like, I'd be upset for like 5 seconds and then be like, okay, what cosmetics do you have? Because if you're gonna do this, you're gonna be hot. Like, that would be my response. But
the fact that they were able to do such things within a fighting game was all the more wild.
well, you were supposed to have full sensation, because that little thing that they put to their head, it connects the game experience to your neural pathways, which is why, like, you can get locked in it as you can get locked in with those headpieces, but like there's also a risk it could fry your brain or your nervous system. But on the positive note, like, you get the full experience in game with those, and you can change those settings. Well, they had them turned on, and it was just one of those, like, his friend felt the hormonal rush that his character would have felt. Like, he experienced it as a woman. So he also got the serotonin rush from, you know, the big O that he would have gotten as a woman. Like, because, and I understand, especially as a trans person, the offense and how I'm phrasing this, but with stuff like this, there's not really another way to go about it that I know of. So, to anybody who may be watching, I am not trying to be offensive. I understand, but my phrasing skills suck, so bear with me. But like, it was just, it was really cool. It was just really, really cool. How many grapes?
The only thing that I didn't get though was the fact that they were able to do such things in a fighting game.
Well, yeah, like,
Because there's certain laws in a game, certain rules that have to be abided by.
well, they weren't on a public server. They were on a private server. That's why they were able to get away with it.
Well, I mean, the fact that they were able to do that at all. Because
Well, yeah.
in modern instances of gaming and adding lewdness to modern gaming, one usually has to install mods. I could very well make this gaming experience with Terraria a lewd experience. But I don't, for several reasons. But all I would have to do is I'd have to install a mod. It seems out of place that they would be able to just play any old fighting game and get their jollies off. I guess that's the point that I was getting to. I wasn't understanding how they're able to just out of the box do what they were doing. The fact that they did what they did was amusing, entertaining.
I was trying to get the time placements on this clip right, because I started it forever ago, and then we started talking. I was like, okay, the clip can wait.
Distracted.
Distracted. I think I got it though. I had to lengthen it out.
This is another one of those tracks I'm quite fond of. The mushroom fields, as they call it. Yes, I have. There we go. A bit of a pathway with these verdant platforms. It's been quite some time since I've had a good conversation. I thank you for joining me in voice chat.
Happy to be here.
I need one of these. I think it's time to sell some things. Lightning bug. Oh yes, what else should I do with apotheosis? No need to dawdle. The eater is no more. I'm particularly proud of those bouncy sprouts. Snails are underappreciated creatures. My skeleton was a confusing one. Have you seen a snake around here?
There's a snake in my boot.
So that takes care of the apotheosis things for now. Wait, why am I going up when I can just teleport back?
I am having way too much fun with clips today, but this is a very clip-happy stream, and I am enjoying it. I don't usually get to make this many.
I'm all for that. Because usually I don't have that many.
Well, we have 4 today.
Oh my word.
Oh, and the first one already has 7 views. Nice. Yeah, the first one was an hour ago, has 7 views. One was 42 minutes ago with 3 views. One was 20 minutes ago with 2, and one was 2 minutes ago with 1. So, nice. I'd have more in if I'd have been able to pop in sooner. As I usually only make clips like this with Kitten and Penny's stream. I did with Tia's for a bit, and I did with Toxie, but Toxie asked me not to clip the lewd funnies, because when people do the, you know, the shout out and it plays a clip from their stream, which I need to find out how people do that, because mine doesn't automatically do that, and I'm pretty sure because like the placements are different, it's a source people pop in. And I don't know how they do it, and I need to find out. I need to find out how they set that up, because like I want that to happen when I shout someone out. I want it to play like their most recent or most popular clip. Like let's see your funny stuff. Like it's a shout out. I like it when a clip plays. That's a little preview of content. And you've got some good clips there, buddy.
Mostly thanks to you, actually. I don't think there's many other people that clip.
I live to serve, annoy, and amuse.
I feel like I need a separate chest for some of these things. Like mostly the verdant things.
I have the biggest issue with in Family Guy? Like, the biggest issue with?
Quagmire.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had a feeling.
Because, like, he is outspokenly rapey. Like, I apologize for using the term, but, like,
I mean, it
he
is
makes
true.
very direct, like, references and joke. Like, one of them being, like, he says something like, you know, I felt guilty once and then she woke up halfway through. And I was just like, what? Like, we see that, like, he roofies people. We see a lot of the stuff where, like, he knocks people out. And, like, I understand, especially when, like, when you're past the age of, like, 30, because that after that, like, who cares anymore? But, like, Quagmire has a good 10, 20 years on Peter, Joe, and Cleveland. Like, he's at least a generation above them.
Seems to be, yes.
Well, there's an episode where they all get their licenses renewed. And it shows Quagmire's age on it. And I think he's like it's either 63 or 73. And they're like, what's your secret? And he says, carrots. And something like, you know, as long as, you know, eat them, drink them, insert them anally, as long as they get in his body. And they're like, all right. Which, I mean, carrots are good for you, so, like, whatever.
To each their own.
And, like, I'm not in any way justifying him. Do not take this as me justifying him. Nothing can justify him.
Absolutely
but, like,
not.
You see what, like, how things are with his mom. Like, she is a sex addict. And early Family Guy, they have a very aggressive and toxic relationship. Like, there's the Bachelor episode where, like, Quagmire is trying to shut his mom up, otherwise he's gonna, you know, take back, you know, them having a three-way with the woman on the show. And I'm just like, which I get was the response that they were going for, but, like, there's that, and then you see what happens whenever he does date someone, which, like, get to know people a little more before you get serious, Quagmire. Because, like, he doesn't do love. So when he does fall for someone, he goes all in immediately. And it always bites him in the butt. It always does. Because, like, you see the one where, like, there's the maid episode where he gets married to her. And then realizes a little bit into their relationship, like, they're only together for, I think, 3 to 5 months before they get hitched.
Excessive.
And I think that might even be a bit it. Because I think he proposes during their 3-week anniversary or something. And I'm just like, look, I get sometimes when you know, you know. Like, I fell for Newt my freshman year in high school. I waited 6 years. I still had the same exact feelings for her 6 years later. Because she was in a relationship. I got married. She got married. And we got back in contact. And, like, I worked in a factory at the time, and she worked night shift at Walmart. So after my shift, like, the people I carpooled with, we all went to Walmart after work. And they noticed that, like, I was always staring at someone, and, like, we got talking about it. So, like, the driver was Dennis. He was this really cool dude. Like, I was, I think, 19 or 20. I think I was 20. It wasn't long after I hit 20. But anyways, he gets me to talk to him about it. So like, we end up talking with the other person we're carpooling with, because we all worked in the same department too. And they're like, just go talk to her. Just go talk to her. And like, Newt was a custodian at the time, so like, I think that there it's considered maintenance. When we worked at the school, maintenance and custodial positions are different. I think at Walmart, they're both just the same category. Anyways, so like, when we would get there, she was usually like dust mopping an area in the store. It was usually one of the same like 3 or 4 areas. So it started with like, I would go into the, like, you know, if she was in the clothes area, I would go and stand by the clothes racks, and I would stand there watching her, and she had her earbuds in, so like, most of the time she didn't know I was there yet. Apparently she knew I was there a lot more than I thought she did, though. She told me that herself. She was just being polite and waiting to see if I could work up the guts to talk to her. Like, so eventually I did, and when I went up, all I could say was, "Hello, I love you," in Japanese, and ran away. Like, that's what I did. And it was one of those, I really hope you're an otaku, but I really hope you're not type scenarios. Because I hadn't actually, like, spoken to her in person since high school. So, like, going up to her, like, then, and just being like, "Hi, I love you," and then running away, like, wasn't my brightest move, but apparently she thought it was adorable.
Well,
so after a while, like, because the other reason I was trying so hard to talk to her was because we'd been texting, and she was like, "So do you think you'll ever be able to talk to me like this in person?" And I was like, "I can try." And I did. I tried. It was really dorky. It was really dorky.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah. I don't know what started this conversation. I know it had to do with Family Guy.
We were talking about relationships and how unhealthy it is with Quagmire.
Oh,
which
yeah.
we prefaced with how unhealthy his relationships are.
Yeah. Because,
Okay.
like,
Starfruit.
he has zero luck with people. Oh yeah, I get the point I was trying to make. Like, I get, you know when you know, because, like, I knew the moment I first saw Newt. And I didn't, like, it wasn't even a romantic response. I was, our high school is, it has an upstairs to it, and it's because the school is somewhat built into a hill. Like, it's built at a slant, so going with the slant, it was easier making it 2-story. Anyways, I was up by the middle stairs, which they're right next to the Spanish and French classrooms. So we always just called them the Spanish stairs, because one of the ends was the English stairs, because three of the different English classrooms. No, all 4 of them are right there. Yeah, they're all 4 right there. I thought one of them was on the other end of the hall, but anyway, so there was the English stairs, the Spanish stairs, and the math stairs. And I was at the Spanish stairs, and all I hear while I'm walking down the hall is Newt laughing while walking with her friends. And it was beautiful. And I turned my head and I looked, and I saw her smiling. Like, not her awkward smile or her I'm around people who are expecting me to display my emotions, like her genuine smile. and it took my breath away. And in that moment, it wasn't a thought, it was an entire instinctual pull of, I have to be in her life. I have to be able to make her smile like that. I need to be a part of what makes her laugh. I would have been happy just being her friend. Like, I tried to be, but I couldn't talk to her. So I wrote a note because I was awkward, but she felt really weird about accepting notes because people hit on her all the time. So everybody thought it was a love confession, so she just threw it in the trash. That's what she told me anyways. Supposedly she read it, and I don't know if she actually read it and wrote a response. Or if she said that she read it and wrote me a response after we started dating, just for the cute moment. Either way, it was sweet. But I couldn't talk to her back then. And then I found out, like, not long after that, like, she'd had our son, and I was just like, I can't give her that. Like, what could I give her that's greater than the joy of what she already has? So, like, 6 years later, we're both single, we're both parents, we're both semi-bitter creatures in this world. And the whole thing popped up because I didn't know. I worked with 3 of her family members in my department. So I didn't know that one of my immediate team leads was one of her cousins. So, like, he and his brother and one of their cousins / uncles, because there's like a weird in-law connection. So, Doug is related in 2 ways. So it's one of those, if you don't understand that it's through a marriage, it sounds really weird to essentially say he's their uncle cousin. But it's literally just because of 2 different ties, because he's related by blood in one way and related by marriage in another. And it's just, it's weird. Anyways, so I'm talking to Newt's cousin about how, like, I used to have a crush on her and one of our friends in high school. And I started initially talking about our friend and, like, how it was that I even met him and, like, who it was that, you know, like, how all that started. And I said Newt's first name, and her cousin, like, you know, repeats it back to me and then says her last name, and I was like, yeah, why? And her cousin just looks at me and goes, that's my cousin. I'll tell them you said hi. And I was just mortified. So, like, I wait a few more shifts before I ask about what, like, if her cousin actually did it. And he looks at me and says, yeah, I talked to them. They said your name, because all I said was the nickname, and they said your first and last. I was like, yeah, I remember them. They stalked me in high school. Which, for the record, everybody always says that I stalked Newt in high school. I didn't. I just kept trying to go up to her and talk to her. Like, it got to the point, and I genuinely don't know what her friends had against me, aside from they were the emo popular group, and I've always been bottom of the barrel. Like, I don't get chosen. I just end up getting picked up out of pity, at least back then. Like, I was a tolerated presence back then. I've mellowed out a lot. So, like, I didn't even remember this. Newt reminded me of this, and I've, like, slowly remembered parts of it since we've been together. But apparently, like, around when I stopped trying to talk to her was because I got halfway down the hallway I was headed towards the math stairs, which is where Newt's locker was.
Mm-hmm.
And I get about halfway down, and one of her friends sees me coming and just screams down the hallway, "They don't effing want you!" And I apparently just started crying and just went the other way. And I guess that was the last time I tried talking to Newt. And I didn't even remember that. There's a lot that I don't remember. But, like, our friend group now, there's... shoot. 1, 2, 3. There's at least 3 people in our group, like our inner circle now, that's part of Newt's group from high school. She's still, like, in her inner circle, still has more of the original, but the group I'm a part of, there's only about 3 remaining. But, like, 90% of our inner circle went to school with us. So, like, everybody in our inner circle, aside from Vito, because age gap, is like, don't date your stalker, don't date your stalker, don't do it, when we got together. And she was just like, look, if it's terrible, I'll just leave. Like, and we all, like, I'm glad she gave things a chance, because she didn't want to do relationships again. Like, after the first marriage, she was just like, no, I'm okay with hookups for the rest of my life. Once was enough. Then I came along. Now I'm just waiting. Because I told her, like, earlier this week or last week, I was just like, at this point, we've been engaged for 7 years. I'm not waiting on the wedding ceremony. I'm waiting on our marriage. We can do a town hall thing. I don't care if we wait to do the ceremony until 5 years later. We don't even have to tell anybody we got married. Like, we can just wait and invite everybody and be like, hey, so we got married like 5 years ago. We just now had the money for a wedding. We figured if we didn't tell any of you, your emotional responses, like, would be legitimate. So, thank you for coming to our anniversary. Food's over there, drinks are over there, complaint box is out in the garbage. Like, I don't care how we do it at this point. I had an elaborate plan, and it has gotten boiled down to, I don't care if everyone wants to dress like they're going to a funeral, because it is a Halloween wedding, like, that we're planning.
Right.
Like, I have told people because it is supposed to be PG-13 at best. So, like, I don't want to see your thigh creases. I don't want to see your junk. I don't want to be able to see more than 1/3 of your booty cheeks unless you've got a wide load. And I don't want to see more than the top 1/3 of your cleavage. Like, you need to be presentable for children. But past that, I don't care how much of the rest of your skin shows. If you are censored enough for Twitch, you are censored enough for my wedding. After the ceremony, when all the kids have gone home or to bed, if you want to wear something more adult, fine. Because Beto straight up offered to dress up like Patrick from the SpongeBob movie and just, like, pole dance. And I'm still thinking about it. We went with a different outfit, but depending on where we do the wedding, whenever we finally get to do the ceremony, because I don't know if you've ever seen any of their dances on TikTok, but,
Some
like,
of them.
it's very entertaining, and with booze in my system, it will be much more entertaining. Because I don't lewd my bestie, but bestie be hot, and I will fully support that. I don't care if I need to try to budget enough money to actively pay them while they're dancing. Like, I will flat out Like, give them the full, like, you get to have your stripper moment at my wedding. Like, I will do it. I will pay them to do it. I'll pay them while they're doing it. Like, go for it. I'll even pay you to give your partner a lap dance at my wedding after. It'd be funny. And I know plenty of people in Newt's family would be like, this is weird, but this is hot. But like, originally it was supposed to be black suit, crimson red tie, and for those who wanted to wear dresses, it was gonna be, you were either wore, if you did a dress, you could either wear a black or a burgundy dress, and I would put the opposing color bow tied around the waist, either in back or on the side. I'm not doing front bows at my wedding. That is ridiculous. But and then if they wanted to go with the suit, they could just match accordingly with the groomsmen. And same with the groomsmen. If they want to wear a dress, I don't care. Like, as long as you're color coordinated and your bitty bits are hidden, I don't care. Like, they're full-length dresses, you can freebird if you want. Like, but like, we dialed it down. I was just like, you can go to Walmart, get a black pair of pants, get a black button down, or t-shirt even, I don't care. Black shoes, no white bottom sneakers, and no Croc unless they are solid black.
Crocs can be quite comfy, from what I understand. But I don't need them. My beans are quite soft as is.
I want the ceremony to be comfortable for everybody. Like, I just want it to be fun. That is my goal for the wedding. I want it to be fun. Like, I'm not worried about it being fancy or any of that. I just want everyone to have a good time. And I've already let the immediate party know, like, if you are going to be drinking, you are going to give me your keys. And I'm going to hide them in a lockbox. You will get them the next day. So if you're going to be drinking, you need to make sure you don't have anything coming up the next day. Because I will be making coffee. And I will get, like, you will get breakfast. And then you're going home. Like, I can deal with that. That's fine. I don't mind playing host even if it's my own party. But like, the original, oh, what is it? The bachelor party? The original one I had was supposed to be with the bridal party, because we were gonna flip it. But what I was gonna do, each of the bridesmaids originally, because it was gonna be strictly Halloween before we turned it into a Halloween/cosplay. Each of my bridesmaids were going to wear a different horror-themed dress. So like, my stepsister is terrified of ghosts, like cannot think about ghosts without having an anxiety attack. Didn't know that about her. Like, that wasn't a thing when she was a kid, but I've also seen her all of like 3 times since 2004. So we're not close. So hers was gonna be set up like a banshee. One of my friends, she was really into Carrie when we were in high school. So like, when I think horror stories, I think of either The Grudge or Carrie. So my idea for her was to have her be like, she was going to be the one wearing a white gown. Because because like the main wedding dress is supposed to be a black gown, so I am not worried about color clash. But we were gonna get either fake blood or some fabric paint, and there's two ways you can do it for different effects. If you dampen the cloth first, paint dries differently on fabric, like jeans. It dries differently if the fabric is wet first. I actually styled a pair of jeans that way. Got my pants wet by accident when we were painting, and I just splatter painted my pants. And the paint actually flexes with the pants, but if it had gone on dry, it wouldn't flex with it. It would have caused tears. So that was a fun little learning experience. So we were gonna do that with her dress. I don't know what we had planned for Alexis. I genuinely don't know what we had planned for her. But like we had a theme for each of them, and like the party itself was going to be like it was gonna be styled like an occult meeting. Like the dinner we were gonna have during the party was, you know, it was supposed to be like a mockery of, you know, a seance or, you know, a sacrificial ceremony. So we were gonna have a roast over an open fire, and that was gonna be the quote-unquote sacrifice, you know, bottles of blood as, you know, the bloody chalices. Like, I had everything planned out. Like, the bridesmaids and groomsmen are supposed to do a lot of the planning that I have done over the past 7 years, but I've also had 7 years to plan this wedding out. And the initial planning, I started off of a base that I had because one of the classes in high school was adult roles and responsibilities, and one of the things they make you do is budget for a wedding. Like, it's one of the projects they make you do, budget for a wedding. Well, the budgeting part we failed on, but the style, perfect. So the attire for our wedding is actually based off of a My Chemical Romance wedding that me and one of my exes planned out as our project piece for a class. I don't know, have you ever seen the music video Helena by My Chemical Romance?
I can't say that I have.
They're wearing the black funeral attire, and then they have the red ties. That's literally where I got the idea from. And Newt is a huge My Chemical Romance fan, so I was like, I can make the dream wedding work. I can make it work! And now I just want to go to the town hall building and be like, let me pay you $60 and so I can sign the paper. Like, that's all I want to do now. I want to be her husbando. She is my waifu, but I want her to also be my wife. I want her to be my wife. Also, we can't adopt each other's kids until we're married. And I can't change my name until we're married.
So many things to do.
Because there's already at least 1 or 2 states that are out of the anti-trans states that have made it so that if you got married after you changed your name, they can nullify your marriage license. Like, on the spot, just because it doesn't have your birth-given legal name. Like, even if you had your birth certificate printed, because you can have that done, it just takes a lot of steps, and it also takes at least, I think you have to have a letter from a therapist or psychologist, from your doctor, and I think you have to have another one, and that's after going through, like, extensive therapy and, like, making sure which makes sense, because, like, if you change your mind down the road, like, this is a really big thing. I wish they made marriage, like, in general, a little more complicated, considering how hard divorce is. But they did do it with the whole change your birth certificate thing. And that's obnoxious, but also makes sense. So, like, our state isn't like that, but our state is also, like, they're not fully anti-trans, but they don't support either. Our state is, like, semi-neutral when it comes to trans issues. So I'm just like, I'm not taking a chance on that. I don't mind if, you know, it says on the actual marriage license both of our dead names. And, like, Vito and I were talking about it. You can have decorative ones made, and they can put the names on there that you request at some places. So, like, that's gonna be the display piece, not the official one. The official one's going in a lockbox regardless, because I lost my first one. I lost the official and the decorative. I'm pretty sure my ex threw them out, because that's how he was, but maybe.
Petty. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds petty.
We got engaged, me and my ex, and I had emailed one of my out-of-state uncles about it. And I'm not joking when I say my ex got onto my email and reamed my uncle for congratulating us on the engagement. And was going on and on about how, like, you know, oh, it's really easy to lose, blah, 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 blah. Being, like, really hostile and aggressive. I thought my account got hacked, because I asked him, did you get on my email? He was like, no, why would I do that? And me being me, like, I didn't used to just automatically assume that if something seemed off that someone was lying to me. Like, that was something I had to learn. So, if it was someone in my inner circle, I took what you said at face value. Because I didn't just lie to people. I had to have a valid reason to lie to somebody, and even then, like, it ate at me. So I would still end up telling them the truth down the line. Like, honesty is something I value quite intensively. So, like, I got screwed over with that a lot by most people in my life, because I learned not everybody's like that. So, like, I had to email my uncle back, and I think I called him. I was like, you know I would never speak to you like this. You know I would never say something like this. Because I'm very formal when I'm speaking to my elders, especially via email or messages. The only person that is more than 10 years older than me that I don't speak formally with as a norm, I think there's two. It's my grandma and Duke's mom. Everybody else, it makes me too nervous not to. Like, it's just an anxiety thing. I don't want to speak to you informally because we don't have an informal bond. Like,
I'm glad you don't feel that way about our friendship. Because I am technically older than you.
I feel drawn to do so when you stream, and the only reason I don't is because I latch on vocal mannerisms, and if I latch onto yours, it's just gonna look like I'm copying you, because you know I don't typically speak like that around you.
No, it's quite alright. It's something I actually did myself, which is why I speak this way now. Also because I like the accent.
It is a wonderful accent.
I'm glad I chose it.
I need to go check on the tiny one. She left to go use the bathroom almost an hour ago. I think she's just watching TV because it's just us at home. lock the door, so if anybody's in, they have a key. Because I have not heard angry or panic kitties, glass breaking, or a panic child. I'm pretty sure if I poke my head out, she's just gonna be sitting in the living room. Just fine.
I need to find the wizard. So I can get
The
myself...
wonderful wizard?
There's a wizard, townsfolk. And I need to find him so that I can get a crystal ball from him.
You're a wizard. Oh, that was so airy.
People really like that clip. They really do.
They really do.
They like the other one, though, I did, of the Khajiit voice magics. I don't know why they like that one more, but it is what it is.
I think it more has to do with, you don't get to banter with people in voice very often. And when you do, you open up a lot more. Like, more of your personality comes out. So, like, a lot of those clips, when you do your voice magic, you're giving viewers an additional peek into who is Kaibio and what is his humor. Like...
Game humor, mostly.
Yeah. But I genuinely think that has a lot to do with it, because I'm not amusing. I'm really not. So, seeing people, like, actually paying attention to clips on my channel, like, it's weird. Leia still has the highest ranking clip of my channel, though.
You know that clip I submitted to YouTube of the EV fusion when I was playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion?
Yeah.
It is my most liked, most commented, most viewed clip of everything I've posted.
Mine continues to be the one where Leia trolled me with a button that I clicked. Like, he sent me a thing, and I went to check it out, and it sounded exactly like Tranquil. In my defense, the part where it says, "Hey guys, what's up?" sounds exactly like Tranquil. So I thought Tranquil joined the chat. I had listened to that button before. I thought it was just another one where it played the Discord join call audio. I thought Leia just wanted an additional one that played it. I didn't realize that the hey there was part of it. So I got trolled by a button I clicked, and it has 23 views, and it's my highest view count. And I don't like that. Why you gotta make me look even more ditzy? It was an innocent mistake, and I'm not allowed to live it down. Figure out why it is that in my Discord, you are the only person when you go live, you're the only person on my server that gets the now live role. It doesn't do it for anybody else. It only does it for you in my server. And I've checked the thing with StreamCord. Like, you're not the one who's plugged in for that. It's supposed to go on mine. And it doesn't. So I'm probably gonna have to get with Battery and Leia and be like, hey, can you help? Oh my gosh. When Gizmo turns into friend Dresha. Oh. I don't even get why people hate her. Like, is it the laugh?
I
Is
think
that
it's
why
the
people don't
voice.
like her? It's not that annoying. Have
Maybe
we
not
grown
to-
up without getting Karens?
Well, maybe not to you, but others may find it annoying. To each their own.
Yes.
Everybody has things they dislike.
Oh, you finally came back, huh? Oh, you made food, so I was half right. You were watching TV, but there was another reason you were out there. We were just talking about how you've been gone for half of forever. Oh, it definitely wasn't for 3 hours. Dapper hasn't been live for 3 hours. So, you weren't gone for 3 hours. You were gone for about 1 hour. 1 hour.
Reflective obsidian dye. No. I would rather have another dye, but I suppose this will do.
Because it's Stewie. That's why he made a creepy face. He's tan, so he's being a stuck-up little turd nugget. Yeah. Ugh. Self-righteous, opinionated, nonsensical bull crap. I'm not gonna hurt my leg. I wasn't smacking it hard enough. I will say, I am hating the storm so much, and I love listening to the rain. And my back is just like, barometric pressure. Like, I can hear Fenico emulating throughout my nervous system. Just laughing.
Such a strange little vixen, isn't she?
Yeah. It's also just new. It's just like the person who sits there is just like, I'll try to give you advice. I know you're not gonna listen to me. I'll try to be there, but I'm also in this so I can laugh when you fuck this up. Again, I apologize. Sorry, I haven't been in voice for your streams for a minute. My apologies. I'm trying really hard, Kaibyo. I'm trying really hard.
I do appreciate you trying to censor yourself.
You can get it, Aaron. Are you putting it in the right spot? Let me see. No, because this has to face down. Flat facing up, ridge facing down. Flat up. Because look, it makes a T. So when you look at this, it needs to look like a T. Looks like a T like that, doesn't it?
Right,
See?
underground. Let's see if we can't find the... Where is it?
Don't turn your head.
There we
It
go.
looks like a T. See? It goes across and then down in the middle. You see it? See? Nothing's
Some more.
blocking it. That's the piece that goes into it. Like, that little red piece, that's what this pushes out of the way. So that when you squeeze the sides, it launches it.
No, no, no.
I know it won't work on my bed. That's why I shot it on my bed. In case it wasn't gonna be able to.
A rare creature. Bound wizard. Exactly who I was looking for. Oh yes, I definitely needed to upgrade to the shotgun. Before, I was just using my boomstick. Now where is that wizard?
See, let me see.
No.
I can see it. But you can't see my eye, but I can see you. See, you know what? You know what? I can barely see you. Wait.
Oh, a truffle worm. That's what that is.
Aaron, I'm supposed to be trying to knit, buddy.
There. I got the truffle worm.
I've been doing that all too much while Aaron, stop it! Stop mocking my laughs. I know I have a lot of them. Leave me alone. They were making some sort of like they were setting up a flashback or some sort of those little bits.
Mithril.
But it was something about Peter, and it said something with Peter that's like an old guy with a midget, and you just see an old man and just a little guy sitting on I think it's a bus bench. Might have just been a park bench, but they were sitting on a bench next to each other, and the guy looks at the old man and says, "Sir, can you please stop staring at me?" And the old man just gets a really angry face and says, "Where's the rest of you?" Hey, Aaron. I'm not turning it up because I'm in a call. And if the show can be heard in my headset, that can get Dapper in trouble. And we don't want to get Kaibio in trouble, do we?
Please don't.
No.
I
So
very
we're
much
not gonna
enjoy
get-
streaming. And I
So
don't
we're
want to
not
have to
gonna-
migrate over to YouTube streaming.
Oh gosh, please no. I will miss you. Tragically. No. That's why I made sure you couldn't hear my TV earlier when I turned it down. Because I can still hear it pretty clearly.
I mean, I heard it briefly, but that was quite some time ago.
I was in a voice chat with somebody and I had my TV even quieter than this. Like, I could not hear it. Could not hear it with my headset off. And she was like, she'd asked me like 3 times to turn it down, which is why I turned it down again. And I said, sorry, I'm trying to, I think I might have just said I'm sorry. And she was like, that's fine, if you don't want to be here, that's okay. And I'm just like, wow. Like, I can't even hear my show. I've turned it down 3 times now. Like, I can't hear it. There's no way my mic is picking it up, so I don't know how you're hearing it. Like, I left. I went and watched another stream after that. Like, that was one of those, you rude! but they were also really hungry and had stated that they were hangry. So I was just like, I get it. You're still being rude. So I'm leaving.
I don't
But I
often
get
have
it.
to leave any streams. There are certain streams that I will follow and that I will unfollow. And just to be polite, I will unfollow them off stream. Thankfully, nobody you know. Oh yes, the underground hallowed scene. A favorite. Maybe I should turn on my... Yes, let's see what we have here. Adamantite. I can't mine this yet. Well,
So
hello.
good job, Aaron. You read that without having to sound that out much at all. Look at you saying you don't know how to read. You can read. That's what I was trying to say, but I didn't want to talk over Kaibio. That's why I wrote it.
The first soul. A soul of light.
You want me to spell it again?
Another one. Key.
Two words, Aaron. Aaron, what do you want? I can't understand you when you talk like that. No. One, it's in the middle of my sticky notepad and I can't stick it back together. So, no. Two, you don't like it because I was telling you no. It's the only reason why you don't like it. I know she wants thin and it's my room. And I said no. Because all she's gonna do is try to climb around my room and jump up on a high spot. Which usually means my altar. And I have already dealt with Shio this week. I don't want Meridia up there. And you don't keep track of her enough to keep her from, like, even the other side of my bed by the altar. Okay? Like, she's not coming in here unless you're actually going to keep watch over her.
Ah, good. More mithril. Now this is music.
Okay.
Time to make some
I'm
obsidian.
ready. You know, if you actually, like, lay down, she might cuddle up with you. She probably just wants to snuggle. And she misses new. Like, that's what she wants. She wants new.
Another chaos elemental. Oh. More metal. Oh goodness. Nothing like an enchanted sword to scare the bejesus out of you. Okay, having all this cobalt is nice, but I need some more metal. I mean, that's why I got this cobalt pickaxe. Great, Alan.
Freaking hell! I love you. What? I said olive juice. Olive juice. Olive juice. You too.
Gotcha.
I would have been that type of Walmart greeter. Every person who comes in the door, go F yourself. Go F yourself. Go F yourself. Have an effing horrible day. Like when they're on their way out, you'll remember half those items you forgot when you're pulling into your driveway. Hope you find your list when you walk in your living room. Just like little things like that. Like, I was a cashier. If I'd have been made a Walmart greeter, I'd have gotten fired within a week. If it was a bad day, probably in one day.
I don't know how today's people put up with a lot of the things they do.
Risk of action by management and potential loss of their job. The ongoing threat of unemployment with how hard it is to get a job that actually pays enough to work with the prices of inflation. Aaron, put her out there. Okay, you're not watching her. She's gonna rub up against my laptop until there's a static shock, and then she's gonna fry it. Like, I told you she could come in here if you watched her. What was I staring at? Give me a second, Dapper. Apparently someone is knocking on my door.
Well, I did see the bound. I did see the bound wizard on the radar, but unfortunately I was unable to find him. Every time. Now here's a question. Where did my seashell go? Right here. Okay. I worry just a little bit. What's this do? No. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Considering it's like having the warp on you. I have so many things to go through, unfortunately. So many chests. There's a decent amount of mithril. And there's a mithril anvil. Now we're making progress. I don't remember whether or not I can put the piggy bank on there. No, I can't. Fine, fine. I'll make a converted platform, which I was going to be using for something else, but that can go there now. I still have 8 mithril left over. Mithril pickaxe. I need 7 more. Which means I need to go find some more mithril ore. Because then I can start mining the adamantite. Yes, I definitely need more chests, unfortunately. Actually, let's take care of this strange plant first before we go back down. I like this style of housing that I've created. Gel dye. Maybe if I was using a gel mount. But it will suffice for my rail cart. I don't even think I have any empty housings. I don't know how you got up here. Seems you don't have anything I want anyways. No. Off into the inventory you go. Actually, let's grab ourselves some mining music. Let's see. Something that can fit in a vanity slot. Oh yes, I was finally able to get this. Something that you've not been able to hear because of, well, because of certain mods. Interesting. Also, what is that sound?
Okay, I have returned. Somebody was knocking on the front door this time, new to his home, and she did not have her key.
Welcome back.
Dankeschön.
Bitter.
Someone actually knows how to respond. I had a manager, and well, his brother, and I think their dad, because their dad owned it before them. And I think the brothers took ownership split afterwards. Anyways, his wife studied German, I guess, or lived in Germany or whatever for a bit. So, like, he tried arguing with me about this, like, when I corrected him. And I was like, well, I was born in Germany, and half of my family is either part or German. So, I think I know what I'm talking about. Because, he had said Danke. And I was like, that's not how you say it. And then we went through that, and I was like, it's Danke, Dankeschön, or vielen Dank. Not dank.
Dank is what means are.
Yeah.
Mystic Moon. Oh, I'm all for this. Something new. Is that a frog? Is it some sort of toad? Mystic Moon. Very interesting music.
Yeah, it is interesting. I like it. It's like retro horror synth, or like retro thriller, maybe. I dig it.
Mad Hatter? What in the world? The Mystic Moon, more like the Tink Moon. Would you please leave my townsfolk alone, you damn toad?
Was that one's name just Wealthy?
No, sometimes they can have certain adjectives.
Okay, I've never played, so, like, I know some games are like that. So, like, I had to ask.
It was something that was added with one of the mods I'm using. Oh, that does so much more damage to them.
I turned it off after the power went out the first time. Because when I turned it off, the power came on, and I thought it was just overloading with the storm, and then the power went out again, and I just kept it turned off. Major big drops. I'm still waiting on them to send me my card. But there weren't any changes to report, so I didn't report any changes.
And this is why I go with bows and arrows and guns. For when I have to deal with things that are bulletproof, there's nothing that's error-proof, thankfully.
Is that the one they were asking about? The really strong one? Oh my gosh. I'm at the prom night dumpster baby song. Prom night dumpster baby. Prom night dumpster baby. Here, I'll back it up. I just want to sing it. Is it okay, Dapper? May I sing the prom night dumpster baby?
I don't think it appropriate.
Okay.
Maybe not for stream.
I'll wait until you're playing your Isaac games again.
I mean that would be very fitting considering.
I know. In both scenarios, the children were "Is there only way?"
I think I'm going to not use this enchantment I've put on the Flare Frenzy. While I do like the increase in damage and velocity, it causes me to burn with rage.
Would you like to say hi to Dapper? I feel it's streaming. Hi, Leo. Dapper Rocket Hero. Would you like to say hi? Hi, Bio is streaming. I'm in voice with Kybio. Okay. Newt says hello, but is bashful and does not want to microphone.
Quite alright.
Even better than it was last month. We're definitely through the payment plan thing, which I am enjoying because those $300-something electric bills were murder.
That's right, heal me.
I do have my stream. So you remember. Also, Vito might be coming over later today. It is... You covered it with your hand. There we go, sorry. There you go. Yeah, I went to go and put the drop in and then you curled your fingers and I could no longer see your eyeball. I didn't wanna go in blind. Not to be punny. Well, who isn't trying to be?
Magic hat.
But like, I didn't want to go in blind and give you drops to help your eye heal from surgery that is supposed to help keep you from going blind. I feel like if there was ever a time to say I didn't want to go in blind, I'm not gonna get a better moment.
So, as your gem, what can I do with these? Let's see, Azure block. I see. Stargazer slime, Lumantis, glow toad, glitterfly, bloom shrew, Seraph's light. A bow. 34. 47, never mind. Armor, I see. Seraph's strike. Well, it's melee, so no thank you. 13, my goodness.
From My Dumpster Baby song is so funny until you realize that the part where they say, you know, and I'm taking a stroll. Baby was disposed of. The baby taking a stroll is the baby dying.
Oh, dark.
Because he got put in a dumpster and has not been fed. The umbilical cord is not even clamped. Like, baby would die. Speaking of umbilical cords,
As good as it looks, I'll be using that for only. Actually, I don't even think I'll keep it. No. Those are nice.
You know what else is nice? Badger, 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 mushroom. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, badger, mushroom.
Glum shroom. Explosive shrooms.
I messed up my
well, that's unpleasant. I can hurt myself with that.
I don't know if you'd want to use something that can also hurt you. This is not League.
Alright, back down so I can... Actually, no, now that I got the mithril pickaxe, I should enchant it with the tool enchantment. I should also change the enchantment on my assault rifle.
If I ever get this, I am so intensively screwed. Because I don't know how to mod games.
Well, I can help you, if you wish.
And like, I do want to play this eventually. I have watched you play it enough, and have been put in the face of confusion enough times that I am at the point of... I'm tired of going, what? Every time you go to explain something, because I try so attentively to hear what you have to say about this game. And I am very interested, but it is so hard not to do the,
I think maybe, perhaps, vanilla would be a good start for you.
Yeah.
Something that isn't modded. I mean, except maybe with Fargo's. Fargo's is really good when it comes to quality of life things. Right, now where did that... Oh, there's some. There's some adamantite. tier 3 for the hard mode 4. Well, the damage is a little bit less, but it is nice. At least now I'm not burning when I use it.
Oh my gosh, so... Babe, do you remember when I used to be able to do that laugh? It's the scene where Peter's kissing that blonde's neck and she does the oh ho 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 laugh. I used to be able to mimic that, and it was really dumb. But it was just so fun to do. I promise I am watching your stream. I may not be following what's going on, but I am watching. I am just also watching. I have to have a TV show going in the background when I watch someone stream, even kids. Like, it doesn't matter if I pay attention to the show, it has to be going. If I don't have that additional thing for my brain to latch to, I will fall asleep no matter who I'm watching.
You're just multitasking. I don't think of it as an insult. Like, there are times when that dragon friend of ours, Sajak, will insult herself by saying, "Oh, I'm so stupid." It's like, no, you're not stupid. You just learn differently. She self-deprecates a little too much. Poor thing. Even dragons, as armored as they are, can sometimes be their own worst enemies. Quite a bit of adamantite down this way. Also, what is that ding? I keep hearing a ding.
I've been muted and talking to you this whole time.
Last time I heard you say anything was when you were talking about how you watch TVs, and I had said that, you just multitask.
The power is flickering, so you know. So we might lose power again in a moment. This is what it did earlier when we lost power. I don't know if you and Sajak ever actually like talked about it, because I know you were both talking to me for a little bit, because Sajak was getting frustrated with something with a drop in a game.
Oh yes, she was going for a mount in Final Fantasy XIV. She did finally get it.
But like, you were frustrated with it, and then Sajak was frustrated with that, and neither one of you knew, I guess, how to like talk to one another about it in a productive manner, I guess is a way to put it. Like, it was one of those, this makes sense to you, so you put it this way, and the other person, it made sense in this way, so it was put that way. So, like, I was messaging both of you, and I messaged Sajak at one point. I was like, why don't you two just sit down one day, make some comfort food that you both like, or get some comfort food that you both like, so you're in a comfy zone, you know, you're sitting comfortable, you're eating happy foods, and just like, you know, keep it a calm conversation. But like, if you're frustrated and, you know, he's trying to comfort you, And, you know, you got to keep in mind, if he doesn't know specifically what it is that comforts you from you saying it, like if you don't tell him and talk to him about it, he's trying to comfort you from what he knows comforts him and what he has observed comforts you. But if there's something more or something else that you need, like, you have to express that. So, like, we talked about it, and I didn't know if you two ever got a chance to, like, actually sit and chat, but neither one of you, like, had anything more to say about it after the fact, so I figured either you talked or she got them out, and it was fine either way. But, like, I hope it helped either way.
We haven't had any issues lately, so we never really talked about certain things. But things are better now.
Well, I'm glad things are better either way. And I am happy to be someone that you both feel comfortable chit-chatting with. It is nice. Neither of you ever have anything harsh to say about the other person. It's usually just momentary frustrations, just needing to outsource vent. Which is perfectly healthy. Plus, it means I get to occasionally calm down an angry yokai, or stressed yokai, or a stressed dragon. Both of which are very dangerous. One has fire, the other has magic. You don't want either one of those upsetting spaghetti.
No, absolutely not.
No.
Actually, in my earlier centuries, when I was mischievous, as I've divulged to others, I also had a shorter fuse. So, aside from just being mischievous and being a little shit, as some might say, I also had a temper. Trying to adjust, though, to modern things, trying to emulate humanity, really, has been a task and a half, really. It's not been without its struggles.
Well, you are a very pleasant person from my exposure to you, and I would say that is a reflection of the effort that you have put in, so it does show, buddy. You never come across as, you know, an erratic kitty cat. You are a very well-mannered, very well-tempered, dapper buccaneer.
There's been no end of struggles, of course. It's taken decades to craft the calm exterior that most see. Honestly, it's quite surprising how similar the yokai and the humans are, aside from origin and certain powers and spells. Humans and yokai aren't too different. We hunger, we feel, we have all sorts of emotions.
Well, it's something. So this is something I observed with Star Trek, and I get, like, it's humans playing other alien races, but the fact still holds. The interesting thing about sentient beings that have emotions, especially when they have corresponding emotions, like the thought processes around them, whether the extremes are the same, or the responses, whether the responses are the same or extreme. The thought processes that usually go in accordance with emotional patterns typically seem to be displayed the same way. Because you can see that, you can also see that with sentient creatures here on Earth, like dolphins, for instance. Like, you can observe them, you can observe different primates, and the way they display things. Like, yes, outbursts may be different, like with a chimp, for instance. If you are caring for an adolescent male chimp, and especially if you are born female, it poses a very, very strong risk, because temper tantrums can be as serious as them essentially biting off part of your face. Like, they're extremely strong. It's not cold, babe, because you have it on fan. There you go. Now can you turn it back down a little? Because it'll cool down really quick, especially with it having just rained. It's still going to get pretty cold in here.
Oh shoot. I was hoping that I would have enough adamantite to do a full set. Alas, I don't.
I thought using the other knitting needles would make this go faster, but not. Oh, it's a gold bat! It's a gold bat! Shoot! Dapper,
Yes?
Pokeball recommendations, please. I have Cypher, Feather, Knight, Phantom, Pokey, and Premier. I can get a Great Ball. I do have enough to get a Great Ball. I think I'm just gonna get...
It's flying in poison, so... I think Cypher works well on poison types. Let's take a look. Let's see.
I'm about to find out. Haha, I got it! Not the best stats, but I finally have a Golbat.
I don't have any Cypher balls, so I can't see.
Thank you, Dapper. That was very helpful.
Of course. Now that I have the magic ball, I can make infinite things. Like this infinite quiver. Oh good, I can actually switch them. $3,996. other things can I make infinite? Oh. Flaming arrows. Hadn't even considered that.
Flaming arrows? This isn't Skyrim.
Frostburn, unholy, bone, jester, hailfire, cursed, ichor, holy, venom, chlorophyte, luminite, and eternal energy. Right. Venom arrows. How do I make those? Ah, violet venom. Right, of course. Now, what about... Of course, amalgamated bullet pouch. So, let's see, musket, silver, meteor, cursed, ichor, crystal. Those are really cool. High velocity.
That's cool. That was really cool. I've never been so excited to see a commercial pop up about menstrual anything. But they had a few trans men in the commercial also experiencing menstrual pains. And I like that. That's inclusive. That's really inclusive.
Well, I mean, as long as the anatomy is still there, it's still going to be an issue.
Yeah. Like, that was literally the point when people were doing the everybody bleeds, like everybody has a period thing. Like, that's what it was for. Because not everybody who has their period is, identifies as a woman. Like, it's just the first commercial I've seen where they did that, and it's just really, really pleasant to see. Wholesome representation.
I'm trying to remember which... The chlorophyte. That's right, it was chlorophyte that has the... that chases after the enemy. It homes you. Oh, right. Well, that's going to be a bit of ways away. I mean, 2 range damage is actually rather terrible. But... maybe I could make some of these. All I need is... Alright. A bit too much, but it'll be fine. And then all I need is ichor. Well, I can get that from the... I can get that from the alchemist, I believe. There's so much to do now that there's Hardmode. Hopefully that's enough.
We were talking about things with Peter Griffin's character earlier. Another thing that doesn't help with like the way his character is written. He's also everyone else's comic relief. So on top of everything else, everyone in his life except for his household turns to him for the comic relief, which just encourages that behavior to continue. Like, I'm thoroughly convinced that he's also, at least on some degree, like, clinically insane.
He's something.
He's something. And again, I get it, it's a cartoon, but I literally spend all day and all night, every day and every night, in the same room in my house. So, analyzing cartoons is just now a part of my daily life. What is with the Conway Twitty bits in Family Guy?
Couldn't tell you.
Who the heck is Conway Twitty? Like, I get he's apparently some famous singer. And by the looks of it, I'd say country rock. Like,
yes,
if a
you'd be
country
correct.
singer wanted to look like Elvis. But, like, who the heck is Conway Twitty?
Well, if I was looking to get... If I was looking to get more golden creatures to then turn into those golden meals, this would be the way to do it.
So, I thought they gave us barbecue for your nuggets. They did not. Did you? Oh, you got it. I didn't know if we had one of those little thingies in the fridge still or not. So, I wasn't sure if you found more barbecue. Working on the brim of your like the purple and blue together? Because that's how your whole beanie's gonna look. I'm not striping it again. I don't like all the weird tie spots.
Change. Okay, so it's not the cobalt set. It's not the cobalt enchantment.
What are you trying to do?
It's not the mithril enchantment. There's an enchantment that I'd like to create that allows me to it allows me to use less materials with the mithril or orichalcum armor, or anvil rather. Maybe it was palladium. No. Well, that would be a good one. Briefly increases life regeneration after striking an enemy. Given the amount of healing this dapper cat has with this build, I dare say that would be quite good. But it's not it. So let's take a look. Orichalcum. Let's see. Flower petals will cause extra damage to your target input orichalcum place. No, that's not it either. It's one of these. Let's see. Well, the adamantite would be quite good. Every weapon shot will split into two. All weapon shots deal 50% damage. They hit twice as fast and gain armor penetration, equal to 50% damage. Would be quite good. Now, which one of these? One of these allows me to use less. I mean, aside from iron. Yeah, iron. Let's see. 33% chance to not consume crafting items at an iron anvil. So I believe it would be the Terra Force that would allow me to yes. It would be the Terra Force then. Nothing I can do about that.
I was just telling Newt, I finally figured out who Eugene from The Walking Dead reminds me of. If Conway Twitty was cool. Think about it. Can you picture it?
I cannot. Some of my pop culture, I'm not really good with some. There we go, the gold dipping vat. Where to put this though? Not a clue. I guess down here. So all I need is just really any creature. And 100 gold dust. And I only need 18 more. Oh, I see. Looks like I'm going to need the boomstick a few times. I definitely need this. Unfortunately, I have no hallowed pass. Yet. Boomstick, harpoon, red rider, snowball cannon. I might still have some jungle credits, so I should be able to still get another. Yes. My fishing has paid off. Let's see, what can I fight before I end stream? Infernon. 4 souls of night, 3 slagstone, 3 hellstone. Oh, that would be interesting. I'm extending stream if I can't do it by then, because I would very much like to bring that monster forth.
You can do it!
It sounds fun. I was thinking about summoning the Queen Slime, but I'm trying to go in order.
You got this, Dapper.
So I need to go underground in the corruption. A blood moon? No. Not in the mood.
Dapper, you know anybody in the black market with a stomach? Fine.
I can't say I do.
Back hurts like crazy because of this storm. And I want to eat something, but my stomach hurts so bad because my entire back is just essentially a brick right now. So my stomach hurts, and my back hurts, and I am nauseous, and I just... bleh. I think I talked about sushi earlier, and I'm still craving salmon. Ugh. And I don't know why this has been on my mind so much lately, but I really, really want some salmon roe. It's so sweet. It's literally just like, it feels like another type of boba. Like, they're not tiny eggs. They're not huge, but they're not tiny eggs. They do pop in your mouth, but it is so sweet. Salmon, like salmon eggs, salmon roe just tastes like candy. It feels like candy. Like, just picture a paper-thin fruit gusher.
You're preaching to the choir. I know what it tastes like, and it is decadent. I'm more of a... I'm more of a flying fish row kind of cat.
Never had that type of row.
It's quite cool. But you're absolutely right. Been a while since I've had to edit that. It's usually served on sushi.
Who the heck is John Stewart? I know who Patrick Stewart is. That is the only Stewart that
Jon Stewart. I believe he's a news anchor, but he does funny things.
Okay, that makes sense. There's so many references in this show that I just don't understand. Like, Family Guy has become one of those shows, like, it makes me feel old that there are shows now that I can watch that make me feel young. But, like, it is one of those shows where if there's too much stuff making me feel old, I can watch it and be like, I'm too young for this reference. I don't get this. It's so nice.
Oh dear. It froze.
Oh no! No freezing. Freezing is not allowed.
It unfroze.
That's good.
The music was starting to get heavy. I think that's why. I need to empty out my void bag while I edit.
I'm changing this, but I don't know how much I want to change it.
This music makes me think of a final boss's castle. In your typical JRPG.
Give me a second. I have, doing something with the window.
I believe I only needed 4.
I don't know if this is gonna be...
There it is. Yes. I only needed 4.
Aha. Oh! Okay, so that one was big. Okay, now I'm gonna pick a different one then. Maybe. I don't know. Shh. Another one like this I can use.
Okay, so 4 of those. 3 of those. And 3... slack stone.
I feel like this also is not gonna work. find out.
Using the underworld to summon Inferno.
I changed my thing. And at least it doesn't cut off the face. It definitely looks dorky.
That's quite big.
It's quite big. I'm going through different images, so don't move it yet. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to use.
It's quite alright.
Because I've noticed, like, a lot of people, they have chibi versions essentially of their models for voice chat, and I was just like, you know, a wand. Oh, was that not enough to get like Ninetales? Do I need an Ultra Ball for Ninetales? I guess I do. That or I missed. I wasted my last Great Ball. Yep.
So let's see what Inferno is all about. Actually, first, another music box for the boss theme.
Oh, I know this one isn't gonna work, but I have to see what it does. I am utilizing my pixies for a second.
Okay, that's a theme. It's a demon on platform. And there's the track.
You know, it looks adorable. Not as adorable as I wanted to, but it is adorable.
I need an actual arena. This is not doing it.
Oh yeah, I have the preview size. So this might actually work. Since these are large files, it'll shrink them down. Which means this should work. Come on. Let me see how it looks. Well, that's better. It went better. Okay. I think I am just gonna stick with that for my Fuji Tech for a while. Because I wanted to have a chibi version in it.
Got him. Torment shot. Infernal javelin. Interesting. Quite a cool theme too. Oh. That's it, really? Surely there's more that Inferno drops. Bow. Quite an interesting individual. Oh, that would be quite nice. I like that. Diabolic horn. Platform to fly on. Jar Fury, Seal of Torment. Well, that will be all for today. I've extended it a little bit so that we could get Inferno out of the way. I do hope that everybody has had fun today. And I'm glad that Skulls could join.
Yeah.
So let's see. Belly Wolfie, Overwatch 2. Bardino is playing League of Legends. Uber Guitardo is playing Diablo 4. Carrot Top is playing Luigi's Mansion. Interesting. Corporal Sprig is playing XCOM, Chimera Squad again. Phyllis Randomis is doing art. Willard J. Bradley is doing Legend of Zelda. Link to the Past, okay. And the other three that I have are, unfortunately, in the triple digits. Do you have any suggestions, Skulls?
I am looking. Well, let's see here.
I know on Tuesday you recommended Toxic. It's funny, I don't have them. I thought I had them followed.
Let's see. I've got Felis with 4 viewers. Bardino with 9. PlayStation Platinums with 6. Zeph has 10. Kicha has 12. And then our friendly Kobold. Sprig has 25. Rainbow only has 28. That's interesting. And then everybody past that is 40 plus.
Maybe Bardino, actually. It's been some time since I've raided him.
Okay. I can dig it. Bardino's chill.
He's currently playing League of Legends. He's in it about 3 hours now. But I imagine he'll go a lot longer than that. So I thank you all for joining me. And I do hope that you'll look forward to seeing me on Saturday. I have plans to play League of Legends there myself. And perhaps you will join me, if you're interested. For those that don't know, I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. I stream Terraria on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and a variety of things on Saturdays. My time is 4 hours, starting at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can find the VODs that I produce on Twitch, YouTube, and clips that can be clips that others usually have made on my TikTok under the name of the Dapper Buckenhecker. There. Let's move you out of the way for just a minute. And if you'd like to know when I'm about to go live, or half an hour before then, you can find me on my Twitter under the Dapper Kyvio. Right. So, let's set up the raid for Bardino and get a raid message going. Let's see. You've been spooked by a dapper yokai. So we're going to be raiding Bardino. He's quite a fun individual, and I've been streaming for a long time, and he's been a part of the inspiration. Bunch of people really have, actually. But when I started out streaming, it was on his Terraria server, so I guess that's no surprise there. He likes to play Terraria to this day. But for the time being, I shall see you all on Saturday. Until then, be most excellent to one another, or at least try. Ta-ta for now.